violet, gold and blue, painting frozen skies anew. The sky a canvas of infinity, all colors spark with affinity. The tail a brush of creativity, paints a rainbow made of snow. The rivulet races and gleams like living colors born from dreams, and the colors dance and fly. The shimmer awakes the sky, the aurora enchanted glow, satellite the artistic flow. The wind spirit knows that the art now flows, colorful like foxfires, full of the soul's desires. The foxtail paints the snow, the aurora enchanted glow, satellite the artistic flow. The wind spirit knows that the art now flows, colorful like foxfires, full of the soul's desires. The foxtail paints the snow, the aurora enchanted glow, satellite the artistic flow. Fox runs through dark nights, its fiery tail ignites the lights, green and violet, gold and blue, painting frozen skies anew. The sky a canvas of infinity, all colors spark with affinity. The tail a brush of creativity, paints a rainbow made of snow. The rivulet races and gleams like living colors born from dreams, and the colors dance and fly. The shimmer awakes the sky, the aurora enchanted glow, satellite the artistic flow. The wind spirit knows that the art now flows, colorful like foxfires, full of the soul's desires. The foxtail paints the snow, the aurora enchanted glow, satellite the artistic flow. The wind spirit knows. Hello, hello. Can everyone hear me? Oh my god, what did I miss in chat? Oh my god. Haggis or frozen lawn sausage? Hello, Jess. I was actually going to do the Claire challenge, but since everyone is doing the more victory ones, I figured I might do it too. I just do not have a roulette, so I have no idea how we're going to do that. Yeah, Jess, since you're there, what is the roulette thing? I'm gonna mod you so you can paste the thingy. Oh, yes, please. I would love that. You can also paste in this Discord server if you want. Where is it? Where's the thingy? No, that's not what I want. Okay. Yeah, you know what? Here's what we're gonna do. Jess, hit me up with the prompt list. Let me check the Discord server. Okay, someone said hello Lucy on my server and it's a little dark. Who is it? I do not know because it only says A. Sausage is flat like a burger but square shape. What? How is that a sausage square and flat? It makes no sense. Hi View, hello darling. And Nash. Thumbs up and cheer. Thank you, darling. Oh, it's been a while I've seen a live of yours, by the way, View. Oh. Hold up. Where am I here? Let me see. Hi, Mandy. What? Tell us, tell us. Wait, you sent me a DM where? Was it Discord or was it IG? Chat, shuffle, threads, blind. Yes, was there a question? Oh, Instagram, right. Let me check. Oh, okay. Ooh, that's a really large list. Okay. Oh, I can put directly on the website. This is nice. This is really nice. Okay. Oh, it's already done. This is fast. This is really fast. Let me see. We got Jess on chat. We got Chris, Char, View. Ooh, you got Mouse Guard too. Oh gosh. Ooh, I'm jealous of you now, girl. Let me see. I really wish I had the first Mouse Guard. And the thing is, I found out it was a comic book, and I literally started reading the comic book. So now I'm invested. Okay. I started page Secret Garden is the koi fish and lily pads wallpaper page. Ooh, nice. This is nice, Mandy. You are brave. You are really brave because I don't have the guts to go through Secret Garden ever again in my life. What the heck did I do here? I don't know what I did. Great. Oh, found it. Well, someone sent me hello on our stream server on Discord. And it has the photo of a little duckling. Let's see. Is there anyone I missed in chat? Oh, Butterfly's here. Hi, Butterflies. It's Millie, Gail, Nif. Anyone else I did not see? No, I think I saw everyone. Yes, Ada, I did. I did, and I have it right here. I'm waiting for, I did a watercolor on the island that was following along with Audrey, so I'm waiting for it to dry. Oh, lawn sausage is a flat sausage. Okay. I don't imagine they would actually. Well, I don't know. I'm not a super fan of sausages. Which, if my German side family hear me, they will probably disown me. But you know, let's pretend. Oh gosh, I keep forgetting that it's all messed up. All of these. You, where are you? Nope, it's not you. It's not you. It's you. All right. Okay, a bit more brightness. Yeah, okay, it's pretty good. Hello, Jeanette. Welcome. Oh, Audrey. Picking up my mess and will come to play. Oh, nice. Here it is. Who asked me? Ada asked me. Is it Ada the right way to pronounce your name? Just in case, you know, I don't want to butcher names if I can help them. All right, conclusions. This is the French edition. It's very similar to the English edition, but it is not the same. Most definitely not the same. Let me just check if I had a bleed through, because I thought maybe I did. No, I didn't. So, the ones I liked on the French one were. I did not like the Pablo on the French one. Look the haggles when you come back, Andre. Gosh. I did like polychromos a lot on this one. I did not love polychromos on the English edition. Not that much anyway. Inktense works alright. Outburst Dura works alright. Lightfast worked really well. This little cherry here is Lightfast. Oh yes, go ahead and do that, Jess. That's awesome. Let me see. Oh, this you're talking about sausages. All right. This is also dough and Lightfast, but it was blended with an alcohol marker. This was not blended at all, just regular burnishing. Oh, the one I absolutely hated in both pages was Luminance. It's like, I made a little list. Let me see, where the heck did I put my list? Did I throw my list away? Because, oh gosh, I hope I didn't. I need that list. This is my English one. Oh gosh, it's not here. Oh, it's here. Found it. So I had made a little list, and I think I need to bring you a bit closer, otherwise no one can read a darn thing. Yes, better. Don't mind my absolutely horrid scribbles, but this is the English list, the English book list, but they are similar. I did hell no, okay, and favorites. For the English edition, my favorite was they're in Procolor and Pablo's. And I'm gonna use my Pablo pencil. I only have one. For marking the one for the French edition. My favorite here was, they went light first. I'm gonna put a little pink star. Oh, I really like my Holbeins here as well. And my Procolors were not my favorites on this one. Oh, Marie's worked really well. Marie is a budget brand, and so were my new Artisas. The old Artisas did not work as well in this one. And my absolute favorite was Polychromos here on the French edition. So these are the favorites. Was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Color was pretty good as well. This one is Color right here. And this was Prismacolor, which was not bad, but it wasn't great. Oh, yes, I was about to ask you that, Jess. Which Brutfuner you liked a lot on it? Because I tested Brutfuner, and they're in my hell no. But it was not the Brutfuner squares, and they are different. They are different than the one I've got. I've got the simple one. Let me see if I have one right here. I should have. Yes, I do. I have a grey one. And for the budget versions, my favorites in the English edition were where is it? Here. The Nayoni or Marcos, depending on where you are in the world. The Color is, I really liked it. And the Color is, where is it? I put them all here, by the way. Oh, Starjoy also, the gold one. I don't love this pencil too much, but they were pretty good on the French edition. They were okay on the English edition. This is my Color. It's the Black Barrel one with a 4mm core. It's the one that has the red tin. I think it's a deer in the front. And I would bet that the square ones would pair just as well. This is the Nayoni. I really like them here too. And Nayonis are my favorite budget pencils. They work well in so many different ones. Yes, Gail, I really did not love the Brutfuners on any of them. Did I test the Brutfuners here? Now I'm thinking. Let me check. So, oh, the one I absolutely hated was the Kalur Neon pencils. I really like the neon pencils from Kalur in many different papers, but in this one it behaved just as bad as the Luminance, which was crazy for me. Let me see if I can show you. Can you see all this lumping here? These are luminants, and I could not for the life of me make them. This is the hardest color payout I could get from them, right here in these little parts. Oops. Yeah. And the color neons behave very similarly with a lot of lumpiness. And it's funny because I liked the color neons for a neon pencil. It's not like awesome, but I really prefer the color neons than I would Prismacolor neons, for instance. I no longer have the Black Widows. I gave them away because I hated them in most books I had at the time, so I just gave them away. But Black Widows, they're a bit like that, right? I mean, either we love them or we hate them, and I hate them. So I do not, I cannot say I love them anywhere. But nowadays I cannot even test it anymore. Oh, also, I did not like Castor Arts Gold or Evazar on the English edition, but I did like them on the French edition. This is Castor Arts Evazar, right here. Castor Arts Gold / Evazar, because they are the same pencil. And one side I did Castle Gold, the other side, and you can see they are identical. This is the Nione. Here is a watercolor base, and I used polychromos for the shade in here. I also used Pro Colors for the shade in here, just to see which one I like better. And in the French book, I like the polychromos best. I also used the Pro Color with no base in here. And surprisingly, I really like the Star Joys. Color and Star Joys were my favorites for the cheap ones. The thing with this Brutfuna to me, Gail, is that it feels it. I know what it is because I've spoke with the factory. I don't know if I told anyone this, but at some point I tried making my own color pencils, and I spoke with a lot of different factories from China to Singapore to here in Brazil and other places. And the Brutfuna has a lot more binder and filler, and you can feel the tooth of the paper much faster with them, but it doesn't mean that it means you can't layer as much. It will soon become really slippery. Prismacolor was decent. It was not great, but it was decent. The new Arteza was good. Marie Oil Color Pencil also pretty good. Watermark has worked okay, but they do not do very well on the spreading with a water brush. The watercolor pencils I tried Arbor Holbein watercolor pencils, and I also tried Inktense, which also worked well. The little pen here was done with Holbein, which also worked really well. These little scribbles I did, little scratches, they are the amount of layers I was able to put down. Charles says, I have a question. What that box of Star Joy color pencil or box of your favorite colors, which brand or color pencils you have? Oh, you mean this one here? No, this was just these two are just a few colors I separated from each box, from each pencil set I have, just to test on this page. Because I don't always test on my table, on my desk, I mean. Usually most times I do it when I'm in bed and stuff like that, so I just put them all in a box like this, and a few colors each, and I go to bed and doodle and test pencils and do things like that. Hexagonal? Wait, what? Hold up. Chris been just watching because I've had to be in and out. Good to see you. Oh, okay. Oh, hello, Laurie. I did not see you there. Oh my god, I just noticed I do not have live chat. I have top chat. Jeanette, which set you have? You have the 72 or the 90 something? Because I know that the 90 something includes the glitter ones, and the 72 doesn't include the glitter, the specific glitter ones, I think. But anyway, okay, let me put away all of these thingies. I wasn't going to say anything. Oh gosh. Y'all are funny. Okay, let me see. I know something's wrong here because these are professional ones. Oh, this is the brute fauna that was not here to begin with. Okay. So this is it. And let's put the ink tins here. Let me get this out. Oh, hello, Kim. Welcome. Now, let's close the fantasy. Let's go back to our beloved. Oh, worry not, Jeanette. Worry not. Here I've got the thingy here. I hope, well, if it is repeated from the ones I've colored on other stream, then we will just keep and go to the next one. Okay. Oops. Mushroom. Oh god, where am I going to find mushrooms? And I have an issue with this book. My issue being I never know where anything is because I am coloring inklings in this book altogether, so I keep messing and confusing. Let me get my backing sheet out. Where they are. Are these mushrooms? The thing is, sometimes is with some of her books, I know by heart where I'm going to find things, but in these two, I don't. I confuse them. Oh, there's another one here. Okay. So, help me out. Which one are we going to color? Number 1 is the one from the second row, and number 2 from the third row, and we got a fourth on the fourth row. So, no, 1, 2, 3, Lucy. You learned how to count, dear. And then we got another one on the jar. So there will be. Let me get you a little bit out. Yeah. Okay. Let me see. 1. Nope. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. So, which one is it going to be? Chris voted 1. Jeanette voted 1. Let me get 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, Jeanette changed her mind and she voted for number 3, and so did Shaw. So we got 2 to 1. Okay, Ada voted number 2, which is so we got a. Let me see. Yeah, they wanted a pencil. So far, the jar is winning. Okay, Mandy came in and she tied. Oh, Chart now change her mind for number 3. Oh no, this is number 3. It's okay. Mandy is still number 3. Jess voted for number 3. I guess we're gonna go with number 3. Butterfly 3. Okay, it's a 3. It's a 3. Jess, help me out. Do I click this add count thing or I do not click the thingy? The prompt is mushroom, Audrey, and I'm in a page that has none other than 4 different mushroom illustrations. Hide choice. Oh, okay. All right. Good. Thank you. I've never used a roulette for coloring in my life before. It's proving to be fun. Yes, now I know why people do it. I want. Where is it? I want my Naonis. is the most unprepared I've ever been to a live stream in my life. Okay, let's see. So we go with the jar one. I'm gonna put a little star here, just so we know. What do I want? I want a purple. I want a really dark purple. Ooh, yes, this is a good purple. Oh, and it's named purple. By the way, I have the Nione. The Niones don't have any names officially, but I named them by myself. I created names for them out of my own head. So I want better. And I want... I want turquoise dark. And what else do I want? No, I want a really dark blue now. Ooh, indigo. Okay. Oh, I am. Just give me a second. Oops, nope. Is this better? That's true. I can think about that. I might just make it a little bee. This is the page. A little better. Okay. Yeah, we'll see. My camera, the thing with my camera is that I can try to change the temperature of my lamp. Did that help, Chris, in any way? I changed the temperature of the lamp. I hope this helps. I'm gonna try to put it right on the middle of the screen. I never tested these pencils. Oops, it's broken. Oh, okay. I never tested these on this paper, so it's going to be a first. Font, emerald green. I definitely have no idea. But I'm hoping you can see well enough. This is emerald green. MSA, you turn the number to flying buzz around the jar. Yes, okay. Jeanette, I left away order on the label in the case. Yes, I cannot live without my labels because I used to have one of my favorite of all time in terms of swatches was Claire's, but because it's a whole sheet, I needed it to be in the same order that my pencils are in the case, so I can know where to put them back in place. That's how I came up with this crazy idea. This is my turquoise. Also want my black. What do you mean, Jeanette? Do I rule them all? You mean as the way I draw them? My swatches? Well, no, I actually make them on the computer and I have quite a few of them already in my coffee shop. It's free, by the way. I don't charge for it because I do them for myself. The only time it takes extra is that my boyfriend put them on Coral and turn them into PDFs and stuff because I don't know stuff jack about all of that stuff. I'm not liking my Nionis in this. I don't think they're doing their best. Yes, I do them on the computer. Well, I usually first do them by hand. I have one done by hand that I can show you. Check. I did my watercolor pencil one. This is how I do them initially, just so I can find a proper order for them. And once I find the order, I make them into these little strips. And there's nothing like rocket science, really. I make them on Word, Microsoft Word. But I make them available in my coffee shop. I need to be able to start pasting my coffee shop on my chat so you all can access more easily because I keep forgetting to do that. I think all of the professional ones are already there, and I don't think my boyfriend uploaded the other ones yet. Okay, now I do want to test. I never tested my neons on this paper, so I will try. But I know my purple neon from Color is here. And so is my blue, and I have a pinkish one as well. Might as well throw in this night blue in. What's going on? So, what's wrong? What's wrong, love? Oh, I need to sharpen this. It's my blade. I use my blade for my neons. Yeah, it's definitely not great in this paper. This requires tooth. This is the kind of pencil that requires much more tooth than this. I can make it work for now, but I definitely don't recommend this one here. Well, thank you, Ada. Ada said, I love your color choices, she said. I always think, what color would be more whimsical, more magical? That's how I choose it. I also like cold color palettes more than I do warm color palettes. Unless it's like a beachy landscape or something. Then I'll probably go for like sunset type of palette. Now I want the purple. Let's see if this purple works. It might not. Yeah, definitely not great. I'll go back to my beloved Nionis, even though I don't love them on this paper. I wonder if that means the color also doesn't work on this one. I think it does. Oh no, it was the English version that I tested my colors on. This is the French version. Let's see. I need a really dark purple. I'm messing with my harmonious now. Let's go with Harbor Blue. Oh, harmonious pencils work great here. Especially for just burnishing head on. Now I want dusty lavender. Purple dusk. No, I want flint. No, opera mauve maybe? No, brassica. Okay. Is anyone actually coloring along? with the. I know Jess is. I mean, she was finishing the one not to end her streak. This is not that one. This is the celebrity. Try not to bump into my camera, which is really difficult. Let's do a pinkish. No, not that pink. Where is the other one? This is the one. And now I want a creamy yellowish color. Why? I do not know, but I do. Let's see. Candy cream rose. Oh yes, you did mention that. Ooh, we got gifts. Just finished her, and she sent us on Discord. So I'll show you in a minute. And I want the light to come from here to be blue. The same from the jar. And I'm literally picking pencils that I'll scatter around because I was testing them with the fantasy world one. Let's get a white pen. Literally just painting it all white. Well, thank you. I'm super glad that you're here. And if our company helps you in any way, I'm glad we can do something to help you. It's funny, it's been months since I colored in this. Okay, I can call this one done. Let me put them back, because I know myself. I'm going to make a mess of all of my pencils. So, Naonis. These are the neon ones, which go to the cup. And this is the pastel tints and harmonious. I put all my harmonious and pastel tints in one single case. I know you can barely see what I'm doing, but nothing of importance. Let's see. This is not blue. Dusty Lavender and Brassica, which was here, Dusty Lavender and Brassica. Laurie is doing this page this month, color 2, color doing my month, the pupils though. Oh. Audrey was updating her wheel. Okay, I think we established that Nayoni did not work the best here. I mean, it's okay, but it's not great. So I'm thinking I might change to my Evazars. We just put them back. Let's pick something and spin again. What's the prompt? Hanging flower. Ooh, okay. 46 emerald green, turquoise dark. I'm really bad with pencil numbers. That's why I name my pencils even when they don't have real names, because I just cannot do with numbers. 53, okay. Which is not this one. Why is it not this one? 118. No, that's correct. It's on 53. I'm going crazy. Okay, I just got my castle arms and my Evazars. I think that's enough pencils for a lifetime. I might occasionally use ink tanks here as well. Hanging flower. Ooh. Oh, you want morphine today, Jeanette? Oh, I know how that feels. Tomorrow I have another infusion medication, and I know it's going to be a rough one. Takes a while. So, hanging flower, okay. You know what I forgot? Where's my black pencil? Yeah. I forgot to turn this into a bumblebee. By that you mean one that's hanging? Oh, what? Okay, so it's not a flower that is just hanging like from a tree. It's hanging completely upside down. Okay, that one's gonna be tricky. I need to do the little wings for my bumblebee. Okay, where were we going to find that? Let's see. Is it like that? Flower like the second one and one on the bottom row. Second one on the bottom. Oh, like this. Oh, we could do this one. So, all right, let me think. We've got this one. Yes, Char, you gave me a good idea after all. So we got this one from the same page, and we got this one. What do you guys tell me? The one in the glass, or the one just floating on nowhere? The one with the stems? You mean this one? You're gonna do this one? Oh, the free flowers. All right. Oh, hold up, hold up. We need to check our Discord server now. Because we got art being done. Nymphs sent her butterfly. Nymph tried to match this fish. Ooh. Oh, nice. There is a Google Docs that Jess put on our Fox Then Goes Live server. And it's a spreadsheet with all of the victories from small victories. Oh, look! This is Jess's version of the mushroom. So cute. Nif already did. Hers as well. Oh, this is a orange salmon-ish shroom. Nice. Eight, just say F it and call it one. I would go with 8 if I were you, Jess, but I'm a bit late on the bandwagon. Random miniatures. Oh, is this the cover page? This one? Bye, Laurie. Thank you. Oh, okay. Got it. So we go with the one that is free to the world. And we're going to start with, I have a cup of mini pencils that I don't want to carry them in the case, so and I have doubles already, so I replaced them on the case with the larger ones, and the mini stays here, and I have a one that is brown. So here's what I'm gonna do. And it's a good thing you're here, Jess, because otherwise I would have picked a hanging flower that is like hanging from in a vase, something like just floating. Probably what I would have done. And I want a pink. Oh, this is a pretty good one. No, yes, this is a good one. Foxglove and Camellia. These are from Harmonious set. You know what? I want my oyster, and my oyster is here somewhere. I know it is because I was using it to compare. Yes, Jess. Well, I keep telling you, everyone, Jess is like, well, I was going to say she's as fast as a jet, but she's a bumblebee, you know, she's as fast as a bumblebee. That actually makes perfect sense. I like the green one, but it's not the one I'm looking for. I'm going to use this Evazar green, moss green. Do I not have another one? I thought for sure I had another one. Is it not here? No. Hello. Hello, Carol. Jet said they would have also worked. Prompts are up for interpretation. Okay. Oh, finally, my oyster, my beloved oyster. I love these color, Arctic and oyster. are two of my favorite light colors because they're not white, but they're also not super pigmented. And yes, I mix all of my pencils, I don't care. I have a master case with all of my professional pencils in them, and they're all mixed up together in color order, so I don't mind. I think it's actually helpful to know which colors are in which sets, but in relation to one another. So I really like that. I want to keep a little bit more pink to this area. And then I'm just going to go here. Float like a butterfly and color like a bumblebee. Really, really nice. And it's funny because I even got myself, and I think most people here already know this, but I got myself plushy bumblebee that I named Jess B. And and I'm actually terrified of bees because I'm very allergic to them. So Jess, the plushy version and the real life version, is definitely my favorite bumblebees in the world because everything else terrifies me. I think no, it's not the one. I'm sure I had another really light green. Oh well, I'll take it from here. I want to get a apple green. Yeah, could be an apple green. Blue was here in the chat. Click will invite you to a server. Painting flower. All right. I do want to finish up with one thing though. It's not the one I want. Just a second. This is a nice one. Good. And I just noticed that I do not color the little bulbs. Really like these pencils. They're so good for a budget set. Did you send us? Oh, you done. Oh, you did literally all of them. This is Jess's version. Why is it not focusing? Focus, phone. Thank you very much. I can even zoom in, I think. Yeah. I'm going to show Nif's again. And Jess's again. Ooh, your page is going a long way, Jess. I'm going to add Oh, Nis just added. Oh, she did the other one. She did the one in the jar, the hanging flower in the jar. Let me. Ooh, I'm trying not to get. Pretty good. Still feels so exposed. I don't know why. No, I don't like it. Maybe it's the saturation. Yeah, I think maybe it is. Okay, this is better. Hopefully. Okay, now it's a bit too saturated. This will forever be my undoing. Yeah, I think this is good now. Okay. It's okay. So far we got I'm still doing my flower. I'm not done yet because I'm doing the little sky behind it with watercolor pencil. I'm gonna have to move all of you for 1 second. I apologize. Yes, done. Okay, better. And now we're gonna go closer. Yeah, you will be the quickest one ever because you're doing it with gel pens. They're gonna be so fast. I'm almost doing these order to here just because they're so close to one another. I think I might just do the sky. Because I can't not do at least a little bit of a resemblance of a background. It just feels floating in the air for me and feels odd. And I know that it's absolutely fine. Don't feel compelled to do it just because of me. But my brain doesn't work like that. It's annoying sometimes. I'm gonna give a bit of a spoiler for my top 10 creators. Jackie is the wild one, the wild and bold one, because she can do these wild things and it's so inspirational, so awesome. Ooh, sorry, I'm whacking the camera, which is not great. Oh God, hold up, my cat. It's funny because for some reason I'm looking at my screen through OBS in my screen through my phone, and it looks more vivid on my OBS for some reason. Okay, so now I'm going to activate. Yay, done. Okay. I'm going to try just for a moment to mute, just so I can blow dry it. There. Done. Let's spin another one, shall we? Let me check a Discord if there's anything else. No, nothing else. I keep closing my app. Ugh. And we'll spin. Wait, no, what? Who said what? Did I miss something in the chat? Boat. Didn't you all had a boat? Did you? Didn't you do a boat earlier today? Either Audrey or Jess? Oh. Give me 1 second, darling. I will fix you. There it is, Audrey. Here it is. Try this one. Okay. This was hanging flower. And now we got boat. If you hadn't done boat, Jess and Audrey, then I'm gonna go find a boat. I'm thinking I skipped the page, but it's not that. Oh, there's a boat, but it's a really large boat. Yay! Great, Audrey. Let's see. Oh, there's little boats. Okay, little boats. All right, let me get my. Where is my thingy? No. Okay. I think in the one in the island page, I think I actually colored that one. I'm quite sure I did. Yes, if that's the one. Let me see. I already colored that one. Oh, under that one. Oh, you mean this one? No, but I think. No, I think I'm gonna stay with that one. If I can find it again. Sorry, I'm keep whacking the camera, so I'm just removing my book from under it so I can flip it without whacking camera every 5 seconds. Okay, this one's pretty good. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm going to flip it this way so you all can see it and I don't have to keep moving the camera. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Chris voted 2. Adri, send a hello on the Fox Then Goes Live server, just so I can see you there. Let me see. Oh, found you already. Never mind. I added you as a friend. Just there. Just in case you need it to DM me or anything there. Bruno's like, human, time for you to feed me. So, Auntie Chris voted 2, and only Auntie Chris voted. So, I guess we're going to go for 2. Let me check. I feel we should do red. And I feel we should do in ink tank. So I got Poppy Red. I got Paris Blue. And Bright Blue. Hello, Chrissy. I'm doing a really wacky, crazy live stream today. Completely impromptu. I want something more like cream color. Let's go with shell pink, maybe. No, Jean Brillant. Okay. Let me get my tea out of here, my tea thermos. Dinner time. All right, darling, go feed Bruno. That's not a problem. We don't want to leave our pets hungry, do we? I mean, I leave Snow hungry sometimes because he's a diva. And he will get into a hunger strike every now and then just because it's not the food he wants. And I tell him, no, you're not going to have fish today. You're going to eat your kibble. You know, I still did not win the lottery. The day I win the lottery, then we can think about feeding you with only fish and stuff like that. Okay. Let's go with yeah, I think I'm gonna go okay. Just waiting for it to dry for a moment. Oh, I'm glad you're here, Chrissy. I might have to do some fixing up here, but it's fine. I need to get a little bit. Okay. Blue now. Just say if I've got my other. No, this is the last one. This is the medium one. It's here, my small. Yes, yes, yes. I preferred this one. It doesn't release so much water. It drives me completely bonkers. Okay, done. I'm gonna put the Jean Brillant. Ooh, I forgot a red here. Darn it. No, Lucy, don't do that. Let's not mess with the thingy. Hmm. I will do with a black marker here, this one. Oh, Jeanette was already registered before. I think she logged off and now it's not allowing. It was not allowing her to log in. But don't worry, darling. We'll figure it out, okay? Go get some rest. Sleep a lot. Hmm. That's not what I want. That's also not. Okay, this is what I want. Good night, Jeanette. Have a nice rest. Hope you feel better tomorrow. Kim, on Discord, we are showing our progress on this. On these roulette small victory thingies. This is the link. If anyone is interested. Now I want to use this pink from Harmonious that we're using the camellia thingy. And I'm doing a completely wacky color scheme. I have a bunch of pencils laying around on the desk and I'm just grabbing one. Going really crazy wacky here. Now I'm gonna go with this one. Because I want a brown that is not so dark. And this is not going to win any awards for perfection. Because then again, that's not the point. Oh yes, it's probably really late for you, right, Jess? To me, it's not even dinner time yet. Okay, this is fixed. Ooh, what did I do with my blue? Yeah. Ooh, no. Oy, oy, oy. Ooh, 11:26. Yes, okay. Let's spin one more. And I will show Jess's boat in a minute. Ice cream. Wasn't that done already? Ooh. So you're gonna do one more, Jess? Let's do one more. Let me show you all on Jess's boat. I mean, most of you can see straight through the Discord server, but just in case there's people that are not on the server, that's absolutely fine. Yes, when I do my stickers, I do them technically upside down. Why? Oh yes, okay. Yes, I think it was done today, so I'm going to skip that one. And I'm going to spin again. Because I remember watching someone do an ice cream today. Tulip. Left-handed people are people. Yes, I agree. And it's not even just that. I actually think it's better to read the other way around. Like this. I usually read like this, my pencils. That's why when I make my stickers, I write them in the other way around. There's also another thing I do. Another reason it's because when you're sharpening, the last thing to go will be the name. So the closer it is to the bottom, to the end of the pencil, the better to me. So tulip. Let's find a tulip. How do I even know? Isn't her flowers, aren't her flowers like made up? Great, I had an entire page of mushrooms here. Well, I'm glad I didn't do that one, because then it would be much harder to get everyone to vote. All right. I'm whacking the camera. Sorry. Tulip, tulip, tulip. These are probably bluebells, right? Oh, Audrey sent her boat. Let's check Audrey's boat. Audrey, you sent in general, dear, but that's fine. I'll show you anyway. Yep. Ooh, that's a fancy boat. Oh, the thing is, my phone completely. No. No! Cat, cat, no, cat, don't. No, 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 no. Oh, no. May, don't do that, darling. Oh, goodness. Tiny tulip next to Four Houses page. Isn't this a tulip? You're not going to try to leap there, are you, May? Please do not. It's not a good idea, girl. Trust me. Yes, I love you. Yes. Just not on top of my pencils, okay? So I'm considering this a tulip. I have no idea if that's a tulip. On the circle ones, which one? Oh, this one. Is that the one you mentioned? Yeah, this looks more like a tulip. I agree. So let's go for that one. Let me get my glass out of it here. Let's go. Well, this feels like a tulip to me. I mean, especially the leaves are very tulip-like, so I'm going to go with that one. Let me get a really bright red now. Ooh, lava red. I think I like lava red. And I'm going to get this one. I've got my polychromes here. It's a tulip. Let's make it a tulip. Oh. Oh, I think it was Kim that told me. Was it you, Kim, that mentioned that Jess liked brute funers? Jess liked the square brute funers on Fantasy World, and I disliked the round one. I did not test the square ones. I actually have the square ones, but my square ones are actually. I need a creamy red, creamy yellow. Mine actually is. Where is it? I don't know if I like this. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna go with clotted cream. Okay. I have it, but it's not open yet. It's completely closed to my square set. Oh no, this is messed up. Let me clean up my tip of the pencil. I think I used to blend it too much. All right. Oh, this is Jess's version. Let me get this. Why is it keep turning super saturated? I keep turning down the saturation and the exposure, and it still continues to be completely saturated. And Jess said she's done for the day. Okay, this is more accurate to what I'm seeing on screen. Have a good night, Jess. Get some rest. Oh, Audrey just sent hers. Let's check. Oh, it's so cute. So cute. I really wish my phone would show the glitter better than they look like a bunch of white dots, but I really like the fact. So pretty. I'm almost wishing I had done that with mine, using my gel pens. The darker version right now. Alright. Let me see. I have written the prompt down. Go and self-care. Take the roof out. Have a good evening. Alright. Take care. Good evening. Good night if you're gonna sleep already, Nif. Good night, Jess. Lurk as much as you'd like. Okay. Yes, the same for me, Gail. Audrey's giving me the itch to play with my gel pens, my glitter gel pens. I like the circles because I feel they're contained. Ooh, shoot. I need to put my phone to charge. Sorry for the mic noise, guys. Ooh. Jess just put her spreadsheet. Can I show this properly? I don't know if I can. 20% complete. 11% of pages complete. Pretty nice. I tried that one scale. I don't know. I got bored pretty quickly. I did one page and never had the energy to do it again for some reason. So my tulips are done. Just noticed I completely ripped my little thingy here. I used to do it with hot glue gun, and it turns out the best option is actually a double-sided tape. This is moss green. This is army green. I'm just putting back my pencils. Apple green. Where is the green gold? Teaser. Okay, this is yeah, green gold and Payne's gray. Green gold. And I actually really like this case for the Evazar pencils. I know they're hard to get nowadays, but I really like this case. We can do a couple more. Yeah, I started a mandala with a gel pen exactly because of a coloring slump. Oh, nice. Just pasted on the Discord the title page with all of the completely forgot the name with it the little items on the title page. Yes, English is not Englishing anymore. The thing is, I already have that done. Did I do the clouds? Yes, I did the clouds. Just thought I was going crazy, but I wasn't. Thought you reaching coloring shrimp. Oh god. Oh gosh, that's funny. Alright, let's see. I'm going to write it down because I will forget what prompted this was. Tulip. Yes, because the paper is much better. Much better. Especially when they come from Marabout. The publisher is this one here. It's much better. My Monde Magique, which is Magical Worlds by Johanna. Kirby Rosan's also have his books printed by Marabout in France, and it's much better than all of the other ones. This is Inklings, also by Marabout. Yes, that's why. It's the main reason I do it. Let's see. Let me spin the roulette a little once more. The wheel. What is the difference between wheel and a roulette? I get them in the Reka, yes. Precisely, Kim. What the heck happened here? Oh. No, tell me I did not do that. No, I did not close my wheel, did I? No, please tell me I did not close my wheel. Oh gosh, now what? What do I do? Darn it. Oh, it's because it was on Instagram. Oh, great. Oh, it's here, still here. Okay. Oh, it's here. Good. I thought I had completely lost it. Open an external browser. Just because. No! Darn it. Okay. Alright, Chrissy. Nice walk. It's a bird. I don't think Jess is here anymore. I think she went to bed. Just wanted to make sure we don't have a bird drawn already. But we get plenty of birds here, if I recall. This was mushroom, right? I did not write it down appropriately, so let me. This was the prompt. Oops, sorry. Here I am watching the camera. Let me. Okay, we got a bird here. I think that's a hummingbird. Is it? Sometimes, by the way, Kim, I find the French books on Amazon. It was what happened when I first bought. I bought Rooms of Wonder in French because I could not find the English version anywhere. I didn't even know at the time that there were differences, and then I accidentally found it on Amazon, and I purchased, and I fell in love with the paper ever since. Okay, I want purples and turquoises now. Do I want this one? Okay, deep turquoise. A really nice book. Do I not have a really nice book? I have to have it. Yeah, royal purple seems good enough. And I want a blue now. Be a deep tea. Yeah, it says you want me to call it a shrimp. I found a lobster here not too long ago, but I did not find a shrimp. I don't think. Let's say I need a reference picture of a hummingbird. I'm feeling really tempted to using my gel pens on this one. Oh, thank you, Jess. You the one inspired me with the whole thing because I had never done anything like it, and it was so fun. I loved it. think I just might. Let me get my job pad. I have so much stuff here. They're going to start fall over soon enough. Put back my cheek. So harmonious go there. Here. And let's make some room for the job pads. Headed out for night. Dinner time, short film with family, then bed. Oh, nice. Have a great night for you. Have a great night, Char. I was going to say a great dinner for you and have a great night, all in the same sentence. Didn't bode well with my ability to speak. Okay, this is my reference image. There's a bajillion ones. Okay. Let's see, I want pure green and I want a purple. Ooh, this is a nice purple, I like it. And I want a really bright greenish blue. Is this the same version you've got? Hold up, let me. Audrey? I don't know if Audrey's still there. Oh, Audrey's still here. You better off getting small victories than they have French small victories. Oh, yes. Because mine came in a case. I don't know if they all come in a case or not. Funny thing is, I didn't even know these were a thing until I saw someone with them. And I don't remember who. Great. I'm cleaning up the tip because there's gunk in it. Start with the, oh, I want another type of green. I want a bright green. Okay. Let me see if there is any gunk. No, no gunk. Need a dark teal. This is the dark teal. Okay. Oh, you bought them 12 at a time. Okay. So you did not buy the case one. I didn't even know this existed, and then I got a voucher. Is that a voucher it's called? A gift card, an Amazon gift card. Is this the blue one? Hopefully it is. Sorry, I keep whacking the camera. And obviously no one can see a thing. Okay, I need Great. I completely made a mess on my reference image. Oh, that's interesting. Hummingbird wings are actually grey. This is very interesting. Okay. I confess that this bird is weird. Because the wings are here, but this doesn't look like part of the wing. I don't know, I'm gonna have to mess with it. Feels a bit weird to me. So I can add the green here as if the wing is starting. And I'm going to add a grey if I can find one. I have a grey. I have no idea if I have a grey. I might actually not have a grey, but this one could work as a grey, I think. Yeah, I don't think I have a grey. Let me... Yeah, I think this one will work. Yes, I did. And I'm going to do something a bit crazy now. I'm gonna put water in it. Wow, there's a lot of shine. Okay. And now for the head. I'm gonna put the beak, same color I did the wing. This little antenna thingies also. I think I'm going to leave it white, this part. I'm gonna do it like this. And I'll show you Audrey's version in a minute. I need to find my green pencil because I want this to be green. And I also want to make a wee bit because if it looked like it had no beat, and that's unsettling to me. All right, this is done. My camera doesn't pick up glitter well, though. And I completely forgot one side of the poor fella. Okay. Let's find Audrey. Oh, you had erased his eye. Okay, I understood that now. Oh, your bird is pink. That's so cute. Let me see if I can make it focus and not have a bunch of glare. Now I've seen the 12 sets, I'm gonna have to collect them. Actually, I think they have 100 nowadays. The full complete collection is 100, I think, now. I have no idea. I think mine is the 72, though. Oh, Nif is back. Let me put those ones back here. I'm gonna put them back because I do not plan on using them all the time now, so I will. I really like these gel pens, but that being said, they have a cheaper version that is not Click. Great news, Blick accidentally sent 3 extra pencils. Bad news, accidentally skipped one. Oh no! That's annoying. Which one are you missing? Do you know which one it is? See if I can. Yeah, I think this is the best I can do to show you all. Orange sorbet. Orange sorbet? Hold up. Okay. And orange tangerine. Oh, orange sorbet. Okay. That's the one they skipped. It's a very warm yellow orange-ish. Let's see. Yes, that's a pretty good to email them so they can fix that for you. Let's find the picker wheel. Try not to get glare. Leaf vine. Oh god. Leaf vine. Okay, I'm gonna bring you all up. Sorry, don't mean to make anyone dizzy, but there's no other way. Let's see, a leaf vine. This was a bird, I need to write it down. This was a fish. And this was a, was it what? Beautiful butterfly? Pretty butterfly? What was it, that prompt? I do not remember. Warning or what, Chris? Tornado warning here. Not a single one of us is bothered in the slightest. Do you have a safe place you can be when a tornado's going by? Beautiful butterfly. Yes, thank you, dear. Beautiful. I hear hissing, which means my cat will fight. Hey. Come on. No fighting. No fighting. What are you doing? Okay. Okay, kitty. All right. Yeah, stay. Yeah, we have a basement. My mum got hit 2 years ago, had to replace the roof and all of her landscaping. Oh, I understand. I lost my entire roof due to a tornado as well. Well, not an entire roof. Half of my house was left roofless. The other part just needed some reinforcement, but it could still be used. Leaf vine. Where on earth am I going to find a leaf vine? Is this a leaf vine? I have no idea what that is. Or are these a leaf vine? We're on top of a hill, basically between two rivers. Oh, okay. Now what? Time for the chat to pick then. Which one? The one in the jar or the one on the birdhouse? The sirens, we might get some annoying wind. Oh gosh. Chris, don't you think it's best to go to safety? Move to the basement for the night? It's curly with leaves on. Okay, so I guess I'll keep this one because this is more curly whirly like. Chris, if you feel you're going to be in danger, go to the down basement, you hear me? Don't maybe go there and whack you. Okay, I can't go there, but I can mentally whack you if you don't go to safety if you really need to be safe. I want purples and blues now. All right. So now you're going to listen to Kim because she's saying that they can pinpoint those things now. Even though, to be quite honest, they got it very wrong in my area when I got completely roofless. But nonetheless, you better go to safety if you feel you're in danger or if they're saying you are in the path. You hear me, Chris? The person to listen to right now is Kim because she clearly knows what she's talking about. We typically don't have tornadoes in my area, but you know, global warming, fire in the Amazon happening and stuff like that, it caused a tornado to end up being diverted to my area due to air currents changing. And nowadays, the heat of the air is coming my way more than it used to, because my area is usually cold and we also get the Arctic air. And because of that, sometimes they can encounter and a tornado can form and stuff like that. I'm no expert, I could be spewing nonsense. It is a very simplistic explanation of things. I remember when I'd been to the Tornado Alley, even though I always thought it was called Tornado Corridor, but it's Tornado Alley. And I remember when I traveled there, I was terrified, but everyone kept saying, "It's not tornado season, don't worry, you're fine." I have no idea if there really was tornado season or not. All I know is I was passing by and I was terrified when someone mentioned it was Tornado Alley. Funny, I had old students of mine. I haven't been a teacher for almost 10 years, except for last year I taught for about half a year temporarily. Um, oh, it was Halloween, so I imagine it really was not tornado season. Yes, there is a particular area in the even more southern than where I am right now in Brazil. It's the west of Santa Catarina, and it's that's very much kind of like a tornado alley. And my family, my German side family, lives there, and they have to deal with this regularly. Oh, okay. Of course you are not. You better not, Chris. Don't you dare get in your car and go chasing a tornado. But alright, I will trust your judgment that you say you're safe. For now. I'll check on chat in just a minute. Let me just finish this part right here. And I will blame my ex for my accent today I die, because that's where I think it came from. Back when I was with my ex, he used to say, "Oh, you're starting to sound like me." But I never believed him. Well, he was well brought up, I think. I mean, it's part of the reason why he's my ex, to be honest. because I just could not handle that kind of lifestyle. It's not for me. It's 6:13 over there, Audrey. Oh yeah, you're two always behind me. I keep forgetting that you and Chris are on the same time zone technically. Let me see. So now I only need to do the most important part. The leaves. Because why not? I'm not completely caught up in chat yet. You going to bed, Audrey? No. Okay, you're done with the coloring. Okay, that makes perfect sense. Oh, yes, because I think Colombia is kind of like Brazil. We do not do daylight saving time anymore. I feel like a complete alien saying DST because in Portuguese that means a completely different thing. Chris is central. What is your time zone? Is it mountains? CV thunderstorms 1 flex hour. Got it earlier than I thought. Well, I'm missing something there because I don't think I caught up the entire chat, but I just want to finish this one so I can share Audrey's version. Okay, my version is done. Let me bring you closer a tad bit. Yes. Hi, Mandy. Are you back? Oh, Eastern. Okay. Oh, yeah, you technically in the same time zone? Because Adri is Eastern Standard, but yours is Eastern Daylight Saving right now, right? All right, Adri, you cleaned your apartment, you cooked, did laundry, recorded 2 videos, 1 live stream, and watched 2 others. Girl, how are you even still up? Yes, it was you that I asked. I really hope you go get your feet up and get some rest. If you have a bathtub, go get a bubble bath. All right, Audrey? Take care, darling. Have a good night. Oh, that's nice, Kim. Which collab page you doing? Is the fantasy world? Good night, my sunshine. Sleep well. I have another video going up tomorrow, and then I have to finish recording still the 10 content creators one. Hello, Brittany. Mandy, were you there all the time? Because you just disappeared for a moment. I wasn't sure you were still here or you just left and now came back. Oh yes, it's the fantasy world one. Yes. Today I treated the page for my Fragile World collab with Wendy at Jesse Doodle Designs. Seashell effing cottages in Bloody Mama Bay. That's the correct name. Are we allowed to take a sneak peek on that page, Kim? Because now you're getting me curious. Or is that not allowed? I don't even know, because mine is only the second group. Seashell effing cottage in Bloody Mama Bay. That's the correct name. Oh, it's a close collab. Yes, typically I do not show anyone my collab pages until they're done. Or maybe I usually show people if I just based it, like if I did watercolor on top, because it would look completely different once it's done. But other than that, I don't typically show them until all the collabs I've done with Wendy, Jesse Doodle Designs. So I always wait for her to release the video with all of the pages, and only then I show people. I think I can go one more today. The group is already there. She just doesn't post anything yet. I will pick another one just because I'm on the hype. A lily pad. Oh, okay. There was a koi fish with a lily pad, I think, somewhere. Oh, it's the one I just colored. Okay, so that one's not going to count. I'm really not a great fan of wreaths, but they are good for tortoise or turtle. Is that a tortoise? Yeah, that's a tortoise. Wait, is that one? No, it's not. Oh, these are cute. Very cute. But that actually makes perfect sense. This is gonna be my first collab with Joe. Wendy says she's okay with progress pictures as long as it doesn't give you a full idea of what the page is gonna look like. So most of the time, but I just try not to show my page unless I'm doing like in a live stream or a tutorial or something. But even then, I will just show that little tiny part of it. But I tend not to do it when it's a collab. I keep thinking I saw the lily pad, even though there's absolutely no lily pads in the page I'm looking at. Oh gosh, sorry, my mic is literally falling. No! Oh! Stay in place, please. Okay, it's now in place. No lily pads here. Gosh, I had forgotten how many recent leaves there are on this. Please tell me there's a lily pad here. Nope, no lily pads here. That's gonna be the last one because I need to fix myself some dinner. Any of you see a lily pad? And I miss it. Scream. Okay, I'm getting at the end. And no lily pads. And I'm saying, if you see one, of course you're not going to see a darn thing, because, you know, obviously. Is this a lily pad? Does that count as a lily pad? That could work for me. I'm going to count this as a lily pad. I'm going to... Alright, that's a lily pad. How's that tornado? Yes, that one, yes. Oh, I love picturing you saying this, Gail. Oh, I love Scottish accent. Oh, in my next life, I want to be born Scottish. Just so I can sound like Scottish people. Almost having half a mind to get my new colours, but they're in the shelf. I don't want to go to the shelf now. Alright. Kim, you keep us updated too, alright? On the storm that's brewing. I completely missed her video today. Was that a stream? Did she stream today? I had to go draw blood early in the morning and I didn't get to catch her. So I don't know if it was a stream or was a video she posted. And I caught the stream train today, so afterwards, so I didn't have the time yet. Great part is no one has probably seen the darn thing I'm doing because it's so light. Oh, it was her completed pages. Yes, I started that one. Too far out, so far nada. Good. In Portuguese, we would say nada neca de pitibiriba. I'm having half a mind of using it. Yes. Yep. Okay. We say neca de pitibiriba. That's what we say in Portuguese. I'm going to get my watermarkers. I'm going to write it down. it, kind of the way in English we say zilch. Nada, zilch. Yeah, that's the same thing. It's gibberish. Complete, utter gibberish. but everyone knows that it means. Yes, sounds like a sim language, right? It's really common with moms and their kids, like, Mom, can I go to my friend's house to play video games? Yes, it's complete gibberish. Let me try this. No, I need a different kind of paper. Let's hope this doesn't bleed through because I do not test this. Totally, Chris. I was really surprised today because I had no idea, never in my life I had imagined that um that for Spanish language mariposa would be butterfly. Okay, I'm peeling the paper. But then again, these brushes they peel the paper a lot. I have a palette paper here and I'm scribbling. I am getting my brush. To use. Oh no. No, 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 no. What the heck is this? I think I dirty up my brush and I didn't properly clean it. Yep, that's pretty much what I did. Apparently. Okay. I love watching Amanda just for her accents. It's funny because sometimes I have not a clue what she's saying because I'm not like super paying attention. And you know, English is my second language, so I have to be aware of what I'm listening. It's not like super second nature to understand, especially with a different accent like that. So sometimes I'm like walking to the grocery store or to the bakery, and the next thing I know, she's on, and I have such a blast. Yes. There was another word that the other day I was talking with Audrey about, and we did figure out that it was similar, but didn't mean the same. Just don't remember what it was. There is another name in Portuguese for them, but it's very extremely not known because it's the indigenous name, the Tupi name, is called Pana Pana. That's the Pana Pana is not really butterfly, it's more like a whole family of butterflies, is the collective term for it. No, I'll go with this one. Really light. Most people don't know, but when I was invited to publish a few, it was not just chronicles. Some of them were cordel, which is a kind of like a haiku. That's what it's called. And the name of the book it wouldn't be, it was Pana Pana. That's how I found out about it. I had no idea either. No, froggy, froggy. It's been a long time since I've written anything worth publishing, though. Everything alright on your end, Chris? I love learning the names for things. Well, I love languages, so I'm completely biased in saying this, but I find it so interesting. Okay, that's good. That makes me feel a bit more relaxed about the whole ordeal. All right. Kim just got another alert on Echo and now on phone from County Emergency Service. We have 80,000 homes without power west of here. Oh my darn it. You know, I was up until last year really happy with energy status here, even during thunderstorms, because we used to have the third best, the third or the second, I think was the, yeah, we alternated between the third and second place of the best electric service provider. So every time there was a thunderstorm, within 1 or 2 hours, everything was reestablished. They were really, really good. Unfortunately, the governor decided it was a great idea to outsource it. And now we've fallen to the 25th, and there are only 26 states in Brazil. So we are now in the worst quality service. And now one of the highest electric bills. The same happened with our water service provider. Sewer maintenance, stuff like that. They removed that from the public service and turned that into a private service. I just hope they don't do that with the post office, because post office is already a mixed business, is half public, half private, but the majority is still public. I just now realized I did not post my completed pages video. Ha, darn it. Proof of okayness in Discord. Ooh, okay. Let's see the proof of okayness. Hopefully. Oh, I hadn't seen Audrey's little house. Let me show you everyone. So cute. Okay. Oh, Nessa just posted. Oh, look, so cute. I imagine this is probably for Pride Month. Oh, this will be a good one for Pride Month. I need to find one. Heavy thunderstorm, wind, okay, flood watch. Severe weather alert, flood watch until 11 a.m. of tomorrow. For about another 10 minutes, but no more tornado. Okay, this is good. I'm happy about this. Isn't this I happen to be in the chat and I did not see her? Yeah, it could be Junicorn. But isn't that the same? Junicorn is not about Pride Month? Or I'm just meshing two things in my head. Oh no, I mean it's just they don't say like, oh, in the next 30 minutes. No, up until tomorrow morning. I hope, yes, that's what I was about to say, Gail. Hopefully FEMA not required. Oh, I was watching, listening more like it, an interview called the Sasha interviews about a person that spoke about the Epstein files, and I was like, I cannot believe the stuff I'm listening to. Oh my gosh, it's heartbreaking to listen to. Oh, okay. I always thought that unicorn was about pride. I guess it's because I associate unicorns with the pride flag because of the rainbow and stuff. I suppose that's why. I do wonder what is that guy? I have no idea, but it's funny. I mean, not totally funny, but that guy looks funny. Yes, I am watching too, Gail, and I let me see if I can find it. Was it in my Spotify that I heard, or was it an Apple Podcasts? Let me check. It's the what is it called? No, it's not Teachers of Peace. No, I think it was an Apple Podcast. It's what is it called? Bravo, Bravo, Ducking Bravo. That's the name of the podcast, and it was called roasting the broligarchy. I think that's the theme, and it's called the Sasha Riley Files. If anyone is interested in that stuff, in those files, that's very, very interesting to listen to. I listened to the real Sasha Files, I mean the whole thing, but it's like 9 hours long, and this podcast sums it up perfectly. And I did listen to the podcast later on. Oh, sorry. I will. It's Bravo Bravo Ducking Bravo, the person that posts, and I think she's in Spotify, YouTube, Apple Podcasts, all kind of thing. This is the roasting the broligarchy, a weekly political recap by Bravo Bravo Ducking Bravo, and it's pretty good. It's pretty accurate. She always posts all of the reference, everything that she got from everywhere, all the original sources of where she got things from, so you can track it down. This is why I liked about her. She creates like a paper trail that you can follow, so you can verify the information by yourself. I really like her. There are two parts. This is part two or two, the last one I've heard. It's pretty cool. It's a podcast, and if anyone is interested, you can look for Sasha Riley. There are the original tapes are on YouTube. It's it's shocking, but I checked as much information verifying as I could, and I could not find one fault in what he was saying. So it does look like it checks out, and several of the names he cited and things he said match with things that were released from the files. So it's really believable. No, I completely understand, Chris, because when it comes to politics in my country, I've been doing the same thing ever since everyone keeps saying that their president, their idiotic, moronic president, and there I mean other Brazilian people from our ex-president, former president, and it's I do the same. I don't listen to stuff here because here it became a very toxic thing. You just can't do it. You can't talk politics with anyone here. And but the thing about Sacha Riley, Chris, is that he's been talking about this for 12 years, way before the fires were a thing. You can find records of him blowing the whistle and so many things because he was a victim. And he also reported murders and stuff like that. And no one listened to him, you know? So I completely believe him because, first of all, he's way too consistent about names, places, locations, you know? So it's very much, I believe him, I really do. Where are you going, kitty? My camera's shaking because my kitty's coming down the shelf. The shelf's attached to the desk. Do you need to come down here, darling? Come on. Here it is. It's exactly the same as Gail said. I don't watch the news here in my location because when you immerse and you're drowned into the situation, it really just sucks. And it's what's happened here. Even in my own family, there's terrible divisions about politics, and I do not discuss them because I have a bachelor and a master's in international relations, foreign policy, and political science. It's a triple degree thing, the Bachelor of Science and Bachelor of Arts. It's alright, kitty. It's okay. Yeah, it's alright. Yeah, kitty, kitty, kitty. And it's just with me and to me, I like to understand the origin of things and knowing how stuff originated here in my country. For example, a lot of people don't know about him, the ex-president, and it's just when you see how he came about, who financed his campaigns, and I mean right here in Brazil, the former president, and he's involved with a militia which is much more dangerous even than the drug industry here, the illegal drugs industry. And it becomes so dangerous, and the amount of people that die trying to blow the whistle on him is a very similar situation. But the thing is, here people don't know. They don't know. You don't find those things in the newspaper. You have to do the homework yourself and go track down where the money comes from and who died and who was asking the questions. It's a little more concealed here. In US it's plainly open, but here it's not. And because of that, a lot of people, especially from older generations, believe that that person was trying to make the country better and fight corruption. And that is not true. We all know it's not true. He's been tied to politics for so long, just leeching public money and doing absolutely nothing. So it became really terrible. So I don't follow anymore. As soon as I found out, I dug as much as I could dig without my own life being endangered, because at some point it started to become a bit dangerous. So I just stopped digging and I just don't look at it anymore. Yes, first of all, if someone comes to me and say that it's okay if half the population dies, and if someone comes to me that says that workers' rights are too much of a hassle for a country to keep defending those rights, if someone comes to me and say that there was no dictatorship in this country after so many people disappeared and many were still not found up until today, it's just unbelievable to me. It's like, how can you believe a guy like that? How can you endorse a guy like that? You know? So I can't endorse a person like that, even when he says, I want to fight corruption, I want to take away this mobster of people in the government and yada yada. And I don't, first of all, I don't believe what he's saying. And second, I don't think there is one single person in politics that is not corrupt. That is not the point to me. The point is, do you want to destroy institutions that guarantee that this country is still free? Do you want to destroy the foundation of democracy of this country? You know, and use the system itself to tear itself apart. That really pisses me off as a scientist. Yes. Um, most of the time it's not. The problem is if you start asking certain questions and messing with a militia. For example, no one that actually been on the ground walking with people of all kinds of social backgrounds actually is afraid of drug trafficking. Because they have no interest that to be involved in scandals and stuff like that. They don't act as a terror organization, but the militia does, and the militia is one of the things that power certain police forces here, and this is where the problem lies. And I will never speak that in Portuguese ever in my life, because in probably a few days will be someone knocking on my door. And as for the orange turds that you mentioned, I do not like to name names, but the orange turd you mentioned, I am positive he has frontotemporal dementia. And yes, he has classic traits of malignant narcissism. And I'm not saying this lightly, like, oh, this person is not narcissistic. No, especially after I started reading and digging more and finding out certain reasons for certain things, that's when I realized that he really is a malignant narcissist. And it only gets worse as dementia shows up, because dementia just takes away filters of that have been put in our mind through socialization, the facade, and that stuff just starts falling apart, and it only gets worse from there because of that. It's good to know we think alike, him. It's good to know that I'm not the only one, because when I mentioned this here to a colleague from the same profession of mine, they were talking about something else, and someone said that someone was making a scandal on the street, and someone said this guy is as demented as the orange turd, and and I was like, definitely, because that one is very demented and is frontotemporal dementia for sure. And then a colleague of my job just looked at me and said, no, he's not. He knows what he's doing. I was like, I'm not saying he doesn't know what he was trying to do. I'm saying that he's getting sicker by the minute. That doesn't mean that he's not aware of things. It only means that the facade is falling. Mind filters are falling. I think there's a reason for that, Kim. Yes, but it's terrifying to me. I did saw a letter that was written by 37 doctors or something, that they do not believe that he's able to make sound decisions anymore, that he should be removed, and they should invoke the 25th Amendment or something like that. I don't know by heart, but I did see a letter signed by lots of doctors, but I don't think they would remove him because he's a very influent figure in certain circles. And that means a lot of people keep their mouth shut, I think. That's why he will probably be a walking corpse and people will still be propping him up, sitting him up and acting like he's the one making the decisions. Or just letting him make decisions. To be completely honest, yes, the 25th Amendment. Okay, yes. Audrey, they just shifted roles because originally the Democrats were more conservative and radical, and that role shifted over time. But if you look to the history of it, it did change a lot. And nowadays it's the opposite. But to be completely honest, the best thing for America will be a third way, a third option. But realistically, there's not going to be one. There's always going to be a bipartisan republic unless something structurally changes in America, and I'm not confident it will. Yes, and I think they will let the whole thing blow up because when it does, they will have just a legitimate reason to just say they are reacting instead of causing something. Because even if the other party decided to do something about it now, it would just be classified on the classic, oh, it's the opposition, they're doing it to undermine me, they're doing this for this or that. So they will not have enough weight, I think, to carry that along. So in this particular instance, but yes, also there's another thing. One thing I have to give to the Republicans, and I hate to admit it, but they are good at marketing. They are good at selling the whole come take part here, and they know how to make a united front. And it's the same thing here. Because they know how to sell the agenda and they know how to unite. Oh, you are not a radical, you're not extreme, but fine, walk into the fold. And with Democrats, it's more like, oh, you don't think like me in every single way, so you're not, I don't feel represented by you, or you don't, you have different ideas than mine, so I'm not going to listen to you. There's a lot more divisions within the spectrum of the left, what is considered left in America, which is not even left, really. Yes, precisely. The whole thing that they did with ICE, especially in, was it Minnesota or Minneapolis? I'm terrible with names. But the whole thing they did there was just because they want people to pay attention to this and not pay attention to the fact they're trying to hijack an election. And there's a playbook for that. And many countries that did that before this, and America did this in the past all the times as well. That's why they want to disenfranchise a lot of voters. I really do hope the Democrats learn and learn really fast. There is one influencer, and she's really nice. She's a lovely lady. Is Matter something? But she's really vocal about stuff, and she will say uncomfortable truths. But let me see if I can find her. Um, is Monty Madder? That's her name. She's a really interesting advocate because she does once a week a 3 or 5 minute recap of the whole thing, just so people know where things are. And she speaks a lot about what lacks in terms of marketing and comeback strategy when it comes to the other party. there is another girl, and this has nothing to do with anything, but there's this girl. It's called Taboo Education. She's an Aussie woman that talks about death. Actually, she's a death educator, but she did make a video that I do recommend anyone in the US to listen to, or anyone interested in those things. And it's a really bad title, but she brings a lot of interesting historical stuff. It's called Why Americans Are So Bloody Stupid. And obviously that's a terrible generalization, I'm very much aware, but she does speaks structurally that the system is trying to make people dumb so they don't make good decisions for themselves. That's what she means, actually. It's Taboo Education, her channel, and this is a really interesting video to watch because she will bring the perspective from outsider. She's from Australia. It's really interesting, and she's an educator, so she's not, but she also does it in a very palatable way that even someone who doesn't have a lot of knowledge will understand what happened historically and why they are structurally destroying the education system to make people unable to make certain decisions. It's pretty good. It's pretty interesting. I don't think they needed to re-get Kim. I just think that they leaned really heavily on the fact that certain areas carry more weight than other areas in their electorate. But I do believe that if the orange turd and his associates win again, it would definitely be rigged because things are climbing up to that. And in fact, that video, the taboo education video I just mentioned, in fact, that's one of the things that I just hold up. Then one of the reasons, but it's quite easy to see that it probably was not rigged. Despite the fact that there is clearly absolute majority that might have voted for the other side, so to speak. Yes, precisely, Kim. I agree. I agree. I think it was a matter of weighing into places they knew they would have the advantage. But I do believe that it's a possibility for the future, unfortunately. There's one thing I always say is mad people always tell you exactly what they're going to do. And then sometimes we feel surprised when they do it. And the orange turd has said everything he was going to do, and everything that he said he was going to do, he did. And he specifically mentioned that he wouldn't think there would need to be an election, and he said that very clearly. So I do think that that's where they're climbing up towards because they know that if an election actually happens, they will lose. But I don't think the last one was yet. The link I posted is the video of Taboo Education speaking of how was made the construction of the educational system and how it's being used to make people less capable of making properly informed decisions about themselves. Obviously, from the perspective of an Australian, but she did bring a lot of information. In fact, my boyfriend is the one that saw it because he's an educator himself, right? He's a teacher, and he studied a lot about the Prussian method of education and how it was imported to the United States on purpose. Yes. Actually, in that part, we have to see past that. We have to, because sometimes people are just believing what they're listening to in a lie they've been sold. And sometimes it could be because they can just not fathom the reality. They don't understand the depth of the problems. Because sometimes people really don't. And I see, for example, in my family that some people just don't grasp, they can't wrap their minds about some things that were done and said about a certain politician in the past. So we have to, because we don't want to fall into the echo chamber. If we absolutely completely isolate everyone that thinks differently, even if the different is not a different we like or we accept or we think it's reasonable, we start creating an adversely an echo chamber for ourselves. And that's how some people got to the place that things are nowadays in politics everywhere in the world. So this is why I don't. But also, we also have to keep in mind that, of course, it is good for some people. For some people, it's good. Some people will win from this. So the problem is that a lot of people think they are in the group that will win, and they will not. But they don't see it until it's too late. And this is what happens in my family. My family has a lot of trouble understanding which class they actually belong to, because they are middle class, they think they're upper class, but they're not. And will be they would be, and they were going to be, really heavily penalized for certain political measures taken in the past government. But they don't realize. They don't realize that they're actually not upper class in this country, because real upper class in this country doesn't pay taxes. Real upper class in this country doesn't have to finance shoot to buy anything. They just go to a store and buy it on cash, because that's what the real upper class is. But this is really hard for people to understand where exactly they belong in the class of things. And people don't understand that. Oh, just because you're autonomous, you have your own company. I have my own company, but I'm pretty much aware that actually it's a shoot in my foot, literally. Because I know that I am not the kind of company owner that they're talking about when they think about, oh, let's increase taxes. Yeah, but it's not going to fall for me. It's not a social politics that would affect me badly, because I don't, my profits are not that large, and they're talking about something that makes billions and millions. And being a small company owner, there's 2 employees or 3, is not the same as having a multi-million-dollar company. Yes, I do believe. Oh, hello, Jackie. Oh, we were chit-chatting. Yes, some serious topics. Sometimes, well, Audrey, that's very understandable, because most Argentinians are very elitist, and they like to believe they belong to the elite. They don't understand that they're not. How are you, Jackie? I hope you're doing great. No, don't worry. Actually, you got to the end of it, because I already finished the last one. I was doing a roulette of prompts to color on Johanna Basford's more victories. So I did an impromptu stream to color that. But if you want to be politically aware, Jackie, I do recommend this Australian girl called Taboo Education in her video of why American are so bloody stupid, which is not as terrible as the title sounds. I do like her channel. She's a very interesting person. Yes, very bright. In fact, I was pulling a Jackie, you know, I was doing the water brush and the water-based markers techniques. Just for this one, though. I was a bit more tame on the other ones. Yeah, it's one of my areas of that I graduated from, so it's a bit inevitable to me sometimes to go there, but I have refrained a lot from it lately because it's really hard to talk politics to people, so I just most of the time don't. Unless I know, like in this chat, I know most people here are either very well educated or at least try to educate themselves, if not formally educated on. So I don't, I typically don't. But sometimes I think some things need to be said, and sometimes I do. But let's not make that the main topic. I will always, though, promote information when possible. Especially like that video I just showed from Taboo Education. It's a very palatable one. It's not a super full of scientific terms and yada yada. It's to the lame person. Yes, it makes perfect sense, Jackie. Is actually what I was telling everyone just now, that I follow up on certain politics abroad, but here in specific, I don't anymore because it just there is no point, you know. I can't change people's minds, so I just stopped trying. Even within my own family, you know, I just don't. I have my own the way I see things and how I don't lean neither to one side or the other. I do think everything is within a spectrum and nothing is black and white, so everything needs to be really pondered and thought about. But that's not how most people see it. Most of them treat it like it's a football team thing, kind of thing. But here in my country, I don't anymore. I even mentioned a few things about here from the past, but I don't discuss this and I don't speak in Portuguese about it because there is no point. It's like a football team thing. It's either you are good or you're bad, or, you know, it's too extreme. It's not the way I think. My mind doesn't work that way. Yes, exactly. Nuance. Yes, exactly, Kim. You are correct, Kim. I do want to try something, by the way. Just see if my brush has enough water. I don't mind talking about it, but I don't like to preach, you know? That I don't do. All I can do is recommend critical thinking, which I cannot make for others, so people can do whatever they want. Even if it sucks. Sometimes I do refrain myself from telling my family members, well, you made your bed on the last administration, now lay on it, because people complain about prices and stuff. And I'm like, yes, that's from the last administration, but okay. But I don't. I don't talk anymore. It's just pointless. Well, actually, Kim, I agree to a point, but to a certain point, I don't. So I would really recommend you go see that girl's video, the Taboo Education Girl. And it's funny because it has nothing to do with politics, her channel, really. I like her because she talks about death. And I am an advocate of people openly talking about death. Not in a morbid way, nothing like that. Not in a glorifying way, just in a natural way. People to face mortality with a little more naturally. Because people tend to be so scared of it nowadays that they don't even make a will or give advanced care directives. And for me, as a healthcare professional, I think it's really important to make people conscious about certain things and how this is actually normal. You don't need to run or pretend this is never going to happen. Everyone will die eventually, you know? Yes, I agree with you, Chris. And as I was saying about taboo education, she talks about things like let's study how other cultures see death and how why we've become so afraid of death, you know, because we were not always like this as a culture, you know. So it's a scientific part. She is a psychologist, also a thanatologist. So the pretty, I like her take on things. I do like um, that as a cause for myself in healthcare. Not everything is about treating symptoms and illnesses. I did work in palliative care for some time, and that's when you see where the problems are, you know, like how there is not enough legislation, how people just ignore this until there is staring you right in the face. And those things matter, you know, they are important. They are part of the grieving process, they are part of growing as a person, also is a part of taking care of one another collectively as a society, so that's also important. Oh, I definitely do not compartmentalize, Jackie. And nowadays, I would argue against it. I was taught that way back in my time in school, that you had to compartmentalize, you cannot take those things home with you. And could not disagree more. I don't think it's healthy to compartmentalize. I think we have to take home and to grieve too, you know. Back when I in my first internship in palliative care, that was a long time ago. I was crying my heart out because a patient had passed away from the cancer ward. And I had a professor come to me and say, "You don't get to cry. You don't get to feel sad. You don't have that right." And back in the day, I thought he was right. But nowadays, decades later, I don't think that's right. Everyone has the right to grieve a loss. And no one gets to tell you you don't have the right to grieve. Because the family has the right to grieve doesn't mean you as a healthcare worker does not have the right to grieve, you know? That's important and that's healthy. And it's impressive how when we decide that we will grieve, we will feel everything we're feeling, we will give ourselves that time, then it doesn't get too heavy, you know? Sometimes it gets too heavy exactly because we don't allow ourselves to. So obviously there's exceptions to every rule, but that's a view of mine, what I've learned in my line of work. For example, and this is just my own. I'm not saying anyone should do that or should do the same, just a disclaimer, but I have an advanced care directive and it says everything that I accept being done, I don't accept being done. Because if it comes to a point where I cannot decide for myself, I would have previously made that decision, you know? So it would not be on the hands of loved ones and other people. This is super important. Yes, I in fact left the hospital environment. Sometimes I occasionally cover shifts when needed, but I left that particular environment because I had burned out. In fact, if I had enough time of contribution, if I hadn't worked so much without proper registration and all that, because I did work, there is this culture of doing things without being registered for so long that I don't have enough time contributing to the welfare state, so to speak, so I cannot retire. But my doctor wants me to medically retire. It's the same for educators, Chris. I agree. It's very much so. Yes, exactly, Jackie. Here is, I think it's everywhere at the moment. I think healthcare and education are at a worldwide crisis. And I do believe it's the lack of work, is the lack of proper compensation, is the lack of proper distribution of the workflow in education. At least here in Brazil, for instance, there are legislation. There's a lot of beautiful legislation that says, "Oh, we have to include everyone that has a disability, to have someone that can translate in sign language or even in braille." But there are not enough professionals to do that. And then regular teachers and educators and professors need to be the ones picking up this slack, and it's just unfeasible. It's just impossible. And then there's other things like, for example, when you have half of your class, back when I was a teacher, half of my class was from really difficult background, really social underprivileged, you know, and they had their own stuff to deal with. And then you just throw a bunch of stuff in them. Oh, you have to study for this exam and that exam. And you think they're going to absorb the content in the same way that a person that doesn't have to deal with those things? It's just not feasible. It's just impossible. Everyone will struggle when their mind is not completely free to focus on those things. Many of my students worked, and they worked in ages they should not be working. I don't mean I take a summer job. No, you know. Let me catch up with chat for a second. Yes, Brittany, that is completely understandable. Not only I am a healthcare professional, I also have chronic illnesses myself. And after you've been in the system, being thrown from doctor to test, exams to exams, medication to medication, as patients also burn out and they also get really tired and anxious about those things. Have a nice rest, Audrey, my sunshine. Have a nice sleep. And I'm just coloring willy-nilly here. No more roulette, no more nothing. Just chit-chatting, mostly chit-chatting. And you're right, Jackie. Priorities are completely reversed. There's so much that should be completely broken down and rebuilt because it's just flat out broken, to be honest. Oh, I'm glad to hear that, Jackie. Jackie said, I've been sleeping while your lives happen, Chris, but watching replays. And I mean, I'm happy because it means you have been sleeping, because I know sometimes you are insomniac. But I'm really glad that means you're sleeping, which is a good thing. And also, uh, because live streams tend to be a bit longer, it count a lot in watched hours. So even if you watch on replay, it's amazing for the content create. There's more content creator like Chris and myself. I was mentioning I can't retire even though I was diagnosed with burnout. I need. Yes, Jackie, me too. Sometimes I would sleep like rubbish for a long time, weeks and weeks, and then all of a sudden I'll get plenty of good nights in because my body just gave up on fighting the sleep. It makes perfect sense. What time is it over there now, Jackie? Is it exactly 12 hours for me? For me, it's 9:34 p.m. now. Is it 9:34 a.m. for you? Or 9:35? I think it changed already. Oh, it's 10. Very similar to my cycle, Chris. According to my doctor, she said, welcome to menopause. I don't know. In my case, it's perimenopause, regardless. My sleep was already crap, but it got significantly worse. Gosh, so much worse that is almost unbelievable how worse it got. Because either I would sleep or not sleep. Nowadays, I sleep and I wake up, and I sleep and I wake up all the time. 10:06. 21:35, so that would be 9:35 p.m. So yeah, it's almost 12 hours. Yeah, I guess it's around 2 a.m. for you. It's usually 1 p.m. for me when Chris is streaming, which is really good because it's a time I'm really always available, but it's not so good because I am usually eating lunch, so I can watch, but usually I got my hands busy, so I can't take part of it. Where is my brown? It was just here. Yep. And no, this is not the brown. Where the heck did the brown go? You know what? I can just make a brown. You know, the other day I was noticing, and it's not related to much that we were talking about other than probably perimenopause. I was watching she's an Australian. What's her name? Becky Tregear. I think that's her name. It's not channel more than a coloring channel, but she was it was just a review of a product or something like that. But she did mention her own troubles with perimenopause and menopause and stuff like that. And I was like, I feel so validated now. I know it's silly because every woman goes through it, but I do feel like um I feel happy that I wasn't the only one struggling, even though I'm sorry that she struggled. It was good to know I was not alone there. Are you in Adelaide, Jackie? Well, I am due to a visit to my cousins, but one of them is living in Canberra, and the other one just moved. I don't know where he's now, hence why I didn't ship his stuff. Um, but he was in Sydney, but he left Sydney, then he moved to another city that I completely forgot which one it was. Melbourne. I think he was in Melbourne. And then he moved again, so right now I don't know. Okay, now going to, where is the pink? There was a pink here. Did I put it away? Oh darn it. You know what? I'm just going to get my regular watercolors. And I did save your address, so I just completely do not remember right now by hand. By heart, I mean. Oh, my aunt is here with my cat. He's completely laying on her arms like a baby, and he loves to be held that way. Is there a speed train? Like in Japan, that you can cover distance much faster? Yes, it's a very spoiled kitty. And we have to be walking. He wants to be like that while walking. You know, we can't be just sitting still. He wants to be on the move, just not by his own paws. But he's lovely. He's absolutely lovely. He's the most curious cat I've ever seen. It's funny because when I'm cooking something, he gets near me and he starts pulling on my leg or my arm, with his little paw, and he wants to sniff what I'm doing. And like I'm chopping onion, and then I let him sniff the onion, and then he hates it, of course, because it makes his eye water. And I tell him, you're not going to like this, but he wants to sniff it and to know what it is. I don't even let it get too close to him, but he wants to see it and sniff it. He's curious, and sometimes he just climbs on top of my microwave, which is a bit higher up, and he's watching me cook. Not between Adelaide and your city. There are trains, but not high speed. Oh, Saturday, December. After I ate lunch, my walk didn't break. Did walk lunch break while I was walking that day, and it's not as bad as it was, but I don't want to forever be on PPI over there. Okay, I lost something. I have seen the same one the first time in person, second time online because my gut started causing problems. Oh, I see. I remember you mentioned your gut was being a bit of a nuisance. Oh, It would be interesting to live in 10-minute drive to the beach. I do have a beach house. Well, it's not really a beach house; it's a beach land because it's just a piece of land, and it is like 5-minute drive from the beach, but a 10-minute walk from the beach. It's more like a 10-minute walk and a 2-minute drive. But I didn't build anything there yet because right now I got no money. I might at some point though. Mm, yeah. Ooh, sorry, I whacked the camera again. Kim, I thought you had logged off because of the storm. Speaking of which, how is the storm over there, Chris? You know, Chris almost gave me a heart attack today, Jackie. She said, "Oh, there's a tornado warning here in my area." And I was like, "What are you doing that you're not in your basement yet?" And she was like, "No, it's fine. It's not that bad." So now I'm asking her to check in her well-being every half an hour or so. Oh, both said storm is over. Okay. No one had to run to the basement or anything like it, so everyone has their roofs on their heads. Jinx. In Portuguese, we say dois, três, verdurinha. High winds for about 10 minutes. Now it's just raining. Okay, good. I want to try stream on Discord someday to see if we can do one that everyone can participate in instead of just in chat specifically. I don't know how that works exactly. I don't understand anything about Discord. My boyfriend helps me out with those things and he's not here right now. So I could be just speaking nonsense. Not just you, Jackie. Today was 15 Celsius, but yesterday it was 25. And we're supposed to be in winter, you know, or late autumn, early winter kind of thing. Mm, yeah, this is better. And it's crazy because yesterday it was 25 Celsius, and today it was in the morning it was 10. I was like, weather, make up your freaking mind. Here we say we have all seasons of the year in one single day. In fact, my cousins refused to move to certain cities in Australia because they say it sounded too much like Curitiba. Yes, that's hot. I think earlier this year we reached 36, I think was the highest we got this year, but last year we got to 38. Yes, Jackie, we call this onion dressing here in Brazil. Sometimes I tell my boyfriend, "Did you pack your onion layers?" Because he hates dressing up in layers. Similar here, Brittany, comes when it comes to the laws, but here it's you cannot make any law that goes against the federal law. So when therapies are nationally covered, they are nationally covered. That plus the fact that we have universal healthcare. But like any system, it's not free of its own issues. Public system, it's typically lower. Yes, we know all about onion layers. When I was young, I hated to dress in layers, but it was always the norm here because of the crazy weather. And I would never even carry an umbrella with myself. I would always just um I would just get wet in the rain if a storm started. I would I was like, I'm not made of sugar, and also because I always never liked the heat, so I was always okay with the cold, but not the heat. Even back then, because back then when I was a kid, it used to be colder here, and we used to have every couple of years we had even a little bit of snow. Nothing major, but a little bit. And frost was common, like almost all winter. July was all frost every single morning. Nowadays is like, oh, there's 3 days of frost. Okay, no more days of frost for 10 days, and then another day of frost, and so on and so forth. Brittany, I'm sorry, I have no idea how much is 100 degrees plus. If it's Georgia, the state I have been to, and I think it's very humid. In my area in southern Brazil, is not that humid. With summer's lights with socks on, Chris, it's a great look. It's very common here, Jackie. Everyone here use the summer flip flops or summer slippers and socks. Oh, 36 seconds. Oh, that's a lot. That's a lot. Oh, goodness. Have a great night, Kim. Get some rest. Great, I've been coloring off screen for half an hour, and I had no idea. But is it super dry, Brittany, on Georgia? Because I haven't been in winter to Georgia. It was just it was early autumn, I think, when I've been there. Because here it's very humid in the heat. In the summer is horribly humid, but in the winter it's terribly dry, super dry. And I remember in New York in particular, where I lived for a while, it was very it was kind of humid in the winter, if I remember correctly. It wasn't too dry. But it's very much like a full season weather as well. I think temperate climates, and I know London is a lot like that too. Like I was mentioning earlier in the stream, I did date a British guy for a while, and when I went there, I was like, I feel just like I'm in my hometown because it rains all the time, or it's when it finally opens up, it lasts like 2 hours, and then next thing you know, it's pouring rain, or it's just super cold, or it's just completely hot, even though the skies are grey. Yes, I was in Savannah too, Chris. I was visiting a university there. I'm catching up on the chat. Machine says ice storms as late as March and April here. When I went to Savannah, it was, I think, late August or mid August because I was visiting a college, a university, not a college. No, I think it was a college. Oh, I don't remember. It's been so long. Rock Island, Illinois. Why did I think you live in Chicago? I don't know. Just losing my mind, I guess. Illinois is in the Midwest, I think. Oh, 3 hours west of Chicago. Yeah, it's roughly in the middle, right? But it's more like up north, right? It's not like super down in the middle of the United States, isn't it? I thought it was closer to the north. I think I've been to Illinois. I've been to a place called Urbana-Champaign. Trying to remember. I think that's what it was. Was it called Urbana-Champaign? Or was that the name of the university I visited? I don't know. Yeah, a little north of the middle, yes. What would be smack down in the middle? Would be what, Ohio? I am curious. US map. What's happening? Yeah, it's nearby Iowa, isn't it? Yes, it's nearby Iowa. Okay, not that crazy now. Uh, no, Ohio is not in the middle. It's Kansas and Missouri right in the middle. What? Yes, it's two states to the right of Colorado. It's Colorado, Kansas, Missouri, and the next one is Illinois. It's just I remember Illinois because of it's been a little up north of the middle because I remember being in bordering the lakes that make border with Canada. Does it not? I could be just spewing shoot at this point. Oh, so you're right at the border between those states. Oh, nice. Oh, I'm running out of water in my brush. It's much better to use watercolor than watercolor pencils here. When I was a child, I dreamed of living in Colorado because I saw, I don't even know if it was a documentary or a movie, but I saw something about Colorado and I absolutely loved it as a kid. It was because it was a documentary about nature and stuff like that. Yes, the mountains, exactly, Jackie. That's what caught me when I was a kid as well. Yes, that's exactly what I loved about Colorado. The outdoorsy stuff. I was when I was young, I was really outdoorsy. Nowadays, I'm a house mouse. But back then, I really was outdoorsy and I loved it. There was this girl I followed. She had two Samoyeds, and I absolutely loved her. She was a content creator, and I absolutely loved her. But I do not remember her name for the life of me. But she did live in Colorado as well. But I visited Oregon, and I was really impressed as well with how outdoorsy everyone is and the amount of green area in it. A lot of parks. Same here, Jackie. I absolutely love the countryside. Oh, I miss it so much. That's my retirement dream. To buy a little piece of land with a pretty view and live in the countryside. I've really lived in Indiana, been more to Midland, Texas, where I moved for my mom to get back to school. She never finished her grad degree in paleontology. She has her undergrad degree. That's cool. Paleontology is rad. So nice. Absolutely love it. Okay, what is Bonanza? I have no idea what that is. There is a TV program here called From the Air. Is everywhere in the world seen from the air, so we see the most beautiful landscapes. I absolutely love that show. Is is nothing rather than just watching people, like a drone fly over woods and stuff. I have no idea what Bonanza is, people. And yes, paleontology would be indeed fascinating. Oh, okay. I think I know what it is. Okay, okay. It's just in Brazil things are all translated to Portuguese, so I never know things by name. Yeah, it used to be called the Cartwrights here, and then they changed it to back to the original name Bonanza by the end of it. It used to be called the Cartwrights here in Brazil. There is a TV show that is current, not current, it's already been cancelled, but I really liked watching it. It's called Yellowstone, and there's other brother TV shows, siblings TV shows, kind of thing altogether. But the parent TV show is called Yellowstone, and I love the plot, but it's not the plot that got me. It was definitely the landscapes. Montana is definitely a place I would like to live in, especially because you would not be as scorching hot. And yet, there's a lot about cowboys and wrangling in in Yellowstone too. But to me, it's a bit nostalgic, the cowboy stuff, because of my grandpa and it. Yes, they can be indeed, indeed, Jackie. You are correct. What I liked about that was because it was very raw about the conflict with um, native people, and I think this is something that is really rare to find. So I really like the fact that this was being brought attention into. In fact, I even Instagram befriended one of the actors. His name is Mo Brings Plenty. He's one of the actors in that show, and he liked my Instagram post once, and I liked his, and I helped share content when his nephew went missing, stuff like that. But yes, they can be quite violent indeed. I agree. but the social critic there got me hooked as well. There's also one that is from the same kind of like franchise, is 1883 and 1923, I think, is really good in its old, more old style like. And also, of course, there is um Helen Mirren, which I absolutely love her as an actress. I love her. And there is Harrison Ford too, I think. The other one I liked was 1883, I think that's what it's called. It is just a one season thing. There is no continuation. It's a beginning to end story, but it's about um back when the Wild West was the Wild West. Jackie, I think you should watch what you like to watch. And if it has a sense of nostalgia, you should watch it. You know, it's not like, we know that the content is not, they might have not aged well. I absolutely love Helen Mirren. She did a funny movie, a detective kind of movie. It was really nice, and I found out it was even a book. I didn't even know it was a book. Oh, I don't remember the name. I'm terrible with names. But it's a bunch of elderly people living in a retirement home and they investigate crimes. And I absolutely love that movie. It cracked me up every time. It was so funny. Ay, ay. Yes. Yes, exactly, Jackie. Thursday Murder Club. Murder Club, exactly. Oh, I loved that movie, and now I want to read the book, but I can't find it here. Absolutely loved it. And it helps that the cast is amazing. I absolutely love the cast. And PM. Oh, there are more than one book. I thought it was one book. Let me just fix up the USB-C cable. Oh, it's a series. Ooh, I'm gonna like this. I like books that are series because I always feel a bit heartbroken when I finish reading a book because the book's over, you know. So I like series, so I know there's another one, you know. It's one of the reasons I loved when I was a kid. My favorite books were Agatha Christie and Sherlock Holmes. Arthur Conan Doyle and Agatha Christie, I mean. I love it. I'm gonna look for it. I'm absolutely looking for it right now. Thursday Murder Club. And it's such a nice movie. Oh, I love her stories. Oh, there is a book, Me, the Collector in Me. Oh my god. The Thursday Murder Club is a series. Yeah, it could have been. I probably just watched in a whole sitting, in an entire sitting. Oh, this is nice. All right. I just found it on Amazon. All four books, a bundle of four books. Look at these guys. Oh, this is my dream collection. This is the entire Agatha Christie collection. No, it was a film. Okay. Genitive image. Absolutely. I love murder mysteries. It's my favorite genre. Janet Ivanovich. Do I know her, Janet Ivanovich? I don't think I do. Stephanie Plum. What? 32 books? Oh my gosh, okay. I need a paper. Where's my notebook? Where is my notebook? I need to write that down. Gosh dang it. I have been looking for murder mysteries to read, but the last ones that they recommended I didn't like much. I mean, I liked a few of them, but not all of them. And this sounds right up my alley. If I can find my pen, what the heck did I do with my pen? Ooh. Okay, oh, nope, nope. Yes, here. This is exactly the kind of stuff I like. Janet Ivanovich, Stephanie Plum. Janet Ivanovich. Stephanie Plum. Plus Agatha Raisin. I also don't know that one. Agatha Raisin. Wait, Agatha Raisin, is that part of the Stephanie Plum series, or is that a different author? Flavia de Luce series by Alan Bradley. Okay. I love that we're exchanging books. I love doing that. Alan Bradley. The different series by MC Beaton. Okay. Ellie Griffiths, Ruth Galloway Mysteries. If I disappear from YouTube, that's your fault, girls. It's because I went down the rabbit hole of reading again. Ruth Galloway Mysteries. Ellie Griffiths. I have already gone into the rabbit hole of listening to true crime podcasts and other documentaries of the sort. And now, if I go back to reading, oh, the channel is doomed. I will not take my face off the books. Because it's my absolute addiction, reading books. But it's been years since I found something that captivated me enough to not put down and read an entire series. Flavie de Luce will have to look that up. One, two, three, four. And just knowing that this is definitely Plum series, has 32 books. Yes, and it's been so hard lately because I've been trying to go back into reading, but most of them don't hold my attention. I've been reading Joe Nesbo, but I don't know why, it just doesn't grip me. Everyone says he's amazing, that I had to just persist a little bit, but I can't. I tried reading 2 of his books, The Snowman and the other one, I don't remember the other one. Snake? I don't remember. But I haven't been able to find something that actually captured my attention. And if I start to feel bored, the book is doomed. I'm not going to finish. But it's already 10:20. Yes, I agree, Jackie. Although John Nesbo is a very famous actor. He's Scandinavian author, and it's very much everyone says he's great. And even people I lent the book to, I said, I haven't been able to read this, but everyone says it's great. And if you're looking for something mystery like, here it is, or crime like, police procedural like. And every person I lent the book to absolutely loved it, but I can't. For some reason, I can't go past the first chapter. I think the last one I really could not put down was Stieg Larsson. He's also probably Norwegian, I think. Yes, Kindle was terrible for myself because I don't think I finished a book in a long time, and I hated most of them. Yes, I think it's the style. Stieg Larsson was the only one I could, because I tried a few others that are very popular here, and I just could not. Joe Nesbo is one of them. It's the only one I remember the name by name because it's short enough name for me to remember. And I need to cook some dinner because I didn't eat anything today yet. I didn't even have lunch. Oh no, I did have lunch. Yes, I ate one chicken drum. That was my lunch. But yes, I agree, Jackie. Scandinavian is hard to read. I think that's what I'm struggling with. But I'm really happy I found these. Thank you so much, Jackie. Oh, you need. Oh God, you didn't take. But it's what? It's what 10 something, 11 a.m. for you, is it not? And you did not eat breakfast yet. Go have your breakfast, girl. No fasting for you. Oh, 11 a.m. See, go have breakfast. It's almost lunchtime, lady. Dear Lord. Goodness. I feel so much like a mum when I do this, but I do that to my patients all the time. That's why I don't have kids, I would be insufferable. So you both go. Oh, Jackie, you will be tagged in a video of mine soon. Just so you know. Keep your eyes peeled. Bye, everyone. Have a good night or good breakfast slash lunch at this time. And you too, Chris. Go grab a bite, go hang out with Dottie, and go snuggle the pups. Thank you for your company. Brittany, if you're still there, thank you too. get some rest if it's really late for you, or dinner. Bye everyone.